Okay, I think this thing's working. We've been having some technical difficulties. The internet's been kind of cutting out, especially when I tried to stream outside yesterday. Normally I was able to stream out in the street, but for some reason my internet was cutting out yesterday. So I just kind of scrapped the stream from yesterday. These days have been a little rougher normally, so I haven't been landing anything. My mind state's not really been in the right spot either. So we're gonna try and get the stream going though. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to these very strange and awkward streams where you just get to see me, I guess, fail over and over and over again. We're going to do a Bible study devotional. Then we're going to get into Flatland BMX learning, which for some odd reason, I don't know why these tricks are taking so long, but like, dude, Flatland's been really gnarly. I don't know if it's just like, it's just taking me super long to learn. I'm honestly, at this point, I'm thinking maybe it's my bike geometry. I'm not running a Flatland frame. I'm not running like Flatland bars. But I don't know. I see other Flatland riders and they're kind of riding it like that. So I don't know. But the other weird thing is some of these dudes make these tricks look way too easy, bro. Like, I'm just like, oh, it's not that hard, right? And then I go and try and it just feels impossible. But I don't know. Maybe that's just how Flatland is. It's just a trial of patience is what it feels like. Patience and endurance. Anyway, if we're not too tired, we'll maybe get into drawing. Lately, I've been kind of just like worn out lately, so I've just been I've been riding. I've been like keeping up on top of the riding. I've been slacking a little bit, but hopefully we can get into it. So let's do this. Whoop. Okay, so what are we even gonna get into today? I think we're gonna try and maybe even just do like a little review of what we went into yesterday, right? It was like in Romans 12. It was in Romans 12. Let's read parts of this, and then maybe we'll get into a commentary. The other reason I've been a little just out of it is just because of Pat Casey dying and stuff, and it's just been weird because I didn't know him personally, but I knew he was big at Woodward West, and I know that he was friends with this dude Dustin Oram, which I used to work with Dustin Oram at Woodward, and Dustin is like he was like this camp BMX counselor dude over at Woodward, right? But he wasn't just a camp counselor. He was a minister, and he was really about God and the gospel and stuff like that. Now I don't know if Pat was like into that stuff, but it still like tripped me out. I'm pretty sure he was, especially because I know he was friends with Dustin, like pretty good friends with him. And the thing is that it just trips me out because like I was just talking about like how sometimes I got heavily inspired by other believers and like what they were doing, and then it's been super strange. It's especially been strange for a lot of other of my friends as well, just in the entire BMX community and stuff like that. So yeah, if you guys are out there, you go check it out. I think he has like GoFundMe and stuff. But I overheard like what Pat's wife is saying, and she just said like what kind of hit me too. I was like, she said something along the lines of like, well, what would Pat want? Like if we were, if he was alive still, like what would he want us to do? And honestly, I think what Pat would want is just for us to kind of live it up as much as possible, honestly, and just keep shredding, So let's try and do that. Hey, what's up, Commander? What's up, Commander Jellylegs? How goes it, man? Been a little, it's been weird. It's been weird these past couple days, man. I ain't gonna lie. Kind of weird how like certain, especially like for me personally, I feel like with Flatland, especially like in certain mind states, it almost feels like Flatland gets even harder, right? Sometimes like if you're not in that right mindset of just like being ready to just fail over and over and over again, like Flatland can almost get a bit demotivating to try and learn, right? And so sometimes I have to like get in the right frame of mind just to like just to be ready to just fail over and over and over again. It's gnarly. I don't know. For me, it's gnarly. I don't know. Maybe it's just way easier for other people, but I don't know. I've been struggling with some of these tricks, man. It's just odd. Anyway, let's read parts of Romans 12. We did go into it a little bit yesterday. Let's see here. The one who exhorts, and we're going to read Romans 12, 8 through 15. Okay, let's read this. The one who exhorts in his exhortation, the one who contributes in generosity, the one who leads with zeal, the one who acts of mercy with cheerfulness. Let love be genuine, abhor what is evil, hold fast to what is good. Love one another with brotherly affection. Outdo one another in showing honor. Now, what is that? That's a weird one right there. Outdo one another in showing honor. What does that really mean? I don't know what is showing honor. Is that just to be like, I don't even know, like to kind of like show respects and just like maybe that's what it means. Do not be slothful in zeal, but fervent in spirit. Serve the Lord. Man, they brought up zeal 2 times in these little passages right here already, right? And I like the word zeal. Contribute to the needs of the saints and seek to show hospitality. Bless those who persecute you. Bless and do not curse them. Rejoice with those who rejoice and weep with those who weep. And I think that's what we're going to get into. I was going to read another commentary on this. I did go into this yesterday, but the stream kind of like cut out yesterday. I tried to I don't know, it's weird. I've been wanting to learn like cliffhangers, right? So I've been trying to stream outside a little bit. For some odd reason, my internet's been cutting out once I get to the street for some reason. So I don't know. Maybe we might try it again, but my stream kept cutting out yesterday. It was kind of and I've been trying to keep these streams like full on, just like, with the same congruent pattern with them. Anyway, we're going to read a commentary on rejoice with those who rejoice and weep with those who weep. Let's see, that's Romans 12:15. I don't think I read a commentary yesterday on this. 12:15 commentary. Let's see what this is going to bring up, right? What does even rejoicing mean? Is that just being like in joyfulness of the day? Because I know, let's just look at what that means. What does rejoice mean? Rejoice, definition, Bible. What is this going to say? The term rejoice was commonly used among early Christians. It was a call to joy and often used as a salutation. Sometimes Jesus would walk into a room and immediately call people to joy instead of using the standard hello. Huh, that's weird. That's strange. Like, that's what people, hey, what's up? Instead of saying what's up, that's Jesus, I guess, may use, rejoice, or something like that. It's odd. That's something new that I didn't really know about, actually. That's odd. Okay, let's see. Let's read a commentary on this. What should we read? Let's read Got Questions. Let's see what this one's going to bring up. I'm going to read this commentary right now. Let's see here. In Romans 12:1-2, Paul explains believers' responsibilities to present their bodies to God as a holy and living sacrifice, to be transformed by the renewing of the mind, and to avoid being conformed to the world. One specific way we express the transformation of a renewed mind is to weep with those who weep. Romans 12:15. God is great in mercy, and he intends us to live lives that reflect that mercy. Believers should walk humbly, not thinking more highly of ourselves than we ought. Romans 12:3. In part because we are all members of the body of Christ. In a sense, we are all part of each other. Romans 12:4-5. We are family. And so that's the other interesting thing about thinking about this, because we're bringing up like the body of Christ, right? And that's in like 1 Corinthians 12, right? How we are essentially, all believers are essentially grafted into the body of Christ. Now, what's really weird about a lot of these commentaries and a lot of sermons that go into the body of Christ, right? A lot of pastors, I actually haven't really even heard a sermon bring it up, but they're very like shy to talk about like denominational aspects, because if you read 1 Corinthians 12 about the body of Christ, it seems like it's just like for every single believer, right? But what's weird about every single believer is there's just so many different denominations, right? And some denominations kind of seem to not like other denominations and stuff like that, and there's a lot of controversies within all that, right? But just even thinking about that, it's very interesting, and it's kind of weird to think that sometimes I wonder if like the Lord places us. Well, we're gonna have to maybe do another Bible study on that, right? Of like where God places us at the time being, or something like that, right? or just like how I was bringing up last week about like how I've been inspired by other believers, right? Especially like within BMX. And that's just the other thing that's been tripping me out lately. That's why I've been having a little hard time. I've been kind of at a loss for words, honestly. It's because I know, it's so weird when you get influenced by other believers in what they're doing, right? Because I met a lot of athletes and just random believers, believers that were into RPG games, believers that were like, just into these strange things, even like the stuff that I learned from drawing. A lot of the artists that I learned from were believers, strangely enough, right? And it's just weird because sometimes I go, did God make me like, did God put that person in my past so I learned something from that believer for some odd reason? I don't know. It's just weird. Even like with the Flatland BMX thing, like I've been influenced with a lot of my trick selection is from other believers, right? That they were doing those tricks, and it's just weird. I don't know. It's odd, but I guess that's just kind of. I don't know. I'm wondering if that's even like a part of something, like like how the Lord Jesus Christ, he says to seek first the kingdom of God. Sometimes I wonder if we can seek first the kingdom from like what other believers are doing. I don't really know though, right? So let's keep going with this commentary. God has given believers various ways to express his grace to others. Some call these gifts or spiritual gifts, and Paul explains how we should carefully and faithfully express his grace to each other using the tools God has provided. And that's the other thing that I've been, and what they're bringing up right there is sometimes like the whole like gifting thing, right? Sometimes it's weird because I feel it is a little strange because sometimes I wonder if like some people intimidate others by what they're doing, right? Imagine if you were like just like a beginner, right? And then you just go into like a skate park or something, you see a bunch of dudes just like shredding it, right? You might get a little hesitated to even like try, or you might think that, oh, well, I'm never going to be that good, so why am I even going to try at all, right? And sometimes I wonder if there's like this sense of like, I don't know, I guess humility we have to learn from even people that maybe are just curious about getting into something, right? And I think an interesting part of that to think about is just like, I guess, showing our failures and stuff like that, right? Because I guess it does show a bit more of that we're not all just perfect. Something like that, right? Anyway, let's continue on here. There are some ways we can express grace uniquely. We may have certain gifts, skills, or tools that someone else might not. But then there are always ways that we are all expected to express his grace to others. And Paul discusses some of those in Romans 12:9 and following all the way through to the end of Romans 15. One way that we express God's grace to each other is identified in Romans 12:15. We rejoice with those who rejoice and weep with those who weep. Now, see, that's the other weird thing when I think about that verse, right? It's like, what does that just mean we do that for every person, or is this just for believers, right? It's very interesting. I'm wondering if they're going to go into that. Paul adds an instruction that we be of the same mind with each other, Romans 12:16. If a brother or sister is rejoicing over something wonderful that has happened, we should share in that joy. And joy is a very interesting one, right? Joy is also a part of the fruit of the Spirit, which is good to remember, right? We are members of the same body. We are family. We should take joy in that which brings our brothers and sisters joy. And this is the other weird thing that they're like bringing up, like the family aspect, right? What's really weird about like Christianity is like it's just so like widespread, right? That like I've even met like homeless people. They didn't know anybody at the time. Or not even homeless people, but even just like people that have just lost things and they became homeless and stuff like that. And they didn't really know anybody. But the thing is that they started going to the church, and you can kind of get some help, so like if you're ever down on your luck, I mean, if you lose everything, like imagine if you lose everything, or you end up like you're fresh out of prison and nobody wants to talk to you or something like that, bro, you could probably go to a church and at least get some sort of help, just even a little bit, right? So it's kind of strange. Okay, let's see here. Conversely, we need to weep with those who weep. Romans 12:15. There are times of sadness or heartbreak. There are times of grief, and when others are encountering those difficult times, we can come alongside them and share that burden with them. And so that's the other weird thing, man. It's like, man, I've been like, sometimes I wonder if I just been feeling like what other people kind of been feeling, especially like Pat Casey and stuff, man, because it's been really, really strange, right? Because like I've like observed believers that like were on the verges of like suicide, them about to take their own lives. You know, they got into the Word of God, and it's changed them. It's made them not want to kill themselves, and that is just a gnarly testimony. When you hear those kind of, and when you hear testimonies like that in real life, it's really, really gnarly, bro. Like, that's just super gnarly. But I've also like met believers that like had like gnarly like illnesses and stuff, right? And it's like the Word of God like almost gave them the strength to keep going when, like, you know, in other aspects they might have even taken their own lives because they didn't have that strength just to keep going, right? But what was weird, like, about like the whole thing about like Pat, now I don't know if Pat was, I'm pretty sure Pat was a believer, because I know he was friends with like Dustin and stuff, and I don't really know it for sure though, you know, but it was such a strange thing, and I've been kind of confused and just thinking about the whole situation, right, of just like you know, somebody's life getting taken so soon like that, right? And it's been like I've been at a loss for words, honestly. Like, I don't even really, you know, I just feel my condolences to the Casey family. It's really gnarly, man. But yeah, it's just, so I've been a bit confused. And I've been kind of thinking about this verse, right, about, you know, we should be weeping with those that weep as well. And sometimes I wonder if there's even within this verse, right? Sometimes I wonder if this verse is almost like a verse of like empathy, right? Because it's saying we should be rejoicing with those who rejoice, and then we should be weeping with those who are weeping, right? So I'm wondering, is that like almost like the sense of like empathy, of like feeling what other people are going through, right? It's odd, you know, and it's very man, it's just very interesting to really think about that, right? For me, it's interesting anyway. But anyway, let's see here. Let's continue onward. Consider how in 1 Thessalonians 4:13-17, Paul explains that when a loved one who is in Christ dies, he or she will be one day resurrected and will be together with the Lord. Because of that truth, we do not need to grieve as those who have no hope. 1 Thessalonians 4:13. Still there is a grief, and when a brother or sister encounters grief, we shouldn't tell him or her to get over it, or even remind the grieving one that he or she should always rejoice. 1 Thessalonians 5:16. On the contrary, Paul helps understand we should be devoted to one another in brotherly love. Romans 12:10. And we need to weep with those who weep. While it is certainly true that we should always rejoice and that we don't ever have a hopeless grief, we need to express grace and love and weep with those who weep. Perhaps one of the most beautiful examples of weeping with those who weep is found in the shortest verse in the Bible. Jesus wept, John 11:35, when Lazarus died. Jesus traveled from Bethany, and his intention to raise him from the dead. Given Christ's knowledge, it would have seemed that there was no reason for him to grieve. But when he was found around those who were stricken with grief, Jesus was deeply moved in spirit and troubled. John 11:33, and he wept in the same way, and even though we know that God always designs a positive outcome for those who love him, Romans 8:28, it is still right for us to share the burden of grief and help each other through the pains of life. To weep with those who weep is part of being family in the body of Christ. Very interesting. Very intriguing. And that's the other weird thing. There's so many strange, confusing things at the moment, but I guess that was the Bible study today. Please take my word with a grain of salt. I know most of this was from the commentary, but I did kind of like, you know, sometimes when I read some of these commentaries, well, actually basically every time I read one of these commentaries, I always kind of think of like other verses, or I think of like things that they didn't really bring up, right? And yeah, the other weird thing is I've noticed a lot of emojis being used of like the dove, and I was like, why do I see so many of those doves, right? It's just odd, and I like looked it up, and what was weird about, I mean, I don't know if like everybody that uses that dove emoji really knows what it really means, but what's weird is like it's actually like some sort of like Christian symbol or something like that, which I didn't realize. I don't know. I don't know if you guys realize that, but I just found that out now, and it's just odd, right? Let's see. Let's look at the dove emoji meaning, right? Because I've been seeing that so much, right? And so basically what they're saying, I think there is something in the scriptures that say something along the lines of like the Holy Spirit ascended like a dove or something like that, right? But let's read this dove emoji thing, right? The dove of of peace emoji or dove emoji was originally designed to be a religious symbol that resonated with Christians and Jewish users, as well as a symbol for peace. Isn't that weird, right? Doves. I've actually never really drawn a dove, so. What's up, Trimp? How goes it, man? Hopefully today works out a little better. Yeah. Sometimes I have to be like, man, especially like once we get into like the flatline riding, man, sometimes like if you're not in that right mind state, man, sometimes like just failing over and over and over again, it's like frustrating. It like almost like, it kind of like chips away at your like energy levels. And I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I need to like full on just get ready just to keep failing, because some of these tricks, bro, are just like, they feel impossible. They flat out feel impossible for some weird reason. I don't know. Anyway, let's do a card draw. I was raised Catholic, and the dove was used as a symbol for the Holy Spirit. Yeah, it's a very interesting one, right? The dove. I never knew it was like you, but I've been seeing that so much, man. By the way, dude, I think there's like I don't know, like I think there's like a thing, if you just look up like Pat Casey and stuff, you go on his page, I'm pretty sure that if you guys want to help out the family and stuff, but man, it's just so gnarly, bro. I can't believe that happened. I've been so confused lately in terms of like, I don't know, man. I didn't know Pat personally, man, but I know Pat knew some of the people that I knew, right? Was friends with some of the people I worked with at Woodward, and so yeah, it's been weird, man. But I think what Pat's wife said definitely kind of resonated, hit. She said something like, "Well, what would Pat want, right? Like Pat would probably want everybody to just keep shredding, man. And sometimes I wonder if like the weirdest part is I wonder like why would sometimes I wonder if there is something that God wanted us to learn from or something. I don't know. Sometimes I think I look a little too deep into certain things, right? But sometimes it's can be maybe a negative of certain things, right? But we're gonna do a card draw. Let's see what we draw today. Today's Bible, these like, because I tried yesterday, I should have just kept the stream up, but like, I tried to ride outside. I was going to do a drawing stream thing, and then like the internet cut out, and I don't know, man. It's like, lately how I've been having these streams is, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've been trying to keep it to where like there can be like a thumbnail with like the drawing and stuff like that, so I didn't want to just have like 3 abrupt like streams like, and because I try and put the Bible study, and it's just way faster if I do it that way, right? Just have it all in one. Okay, let's do a card draw. Let's see what we draw today. Hope you're doing good, Commander Jellylegs. Man, you've been kind of coming in here a lot, huh? Weird. It's these streams are weird, man. I'm flat out. These things are awkward, man, to do, but we're gonna keep going with it. Things are kind of awkward to do. Okay, first card of the day. We have Angel of Jubilation, which I actually think jubilation means rejoicing, by the way. Second card. Oh wow, another angel. Avison, Angel of Hope. 2 angels. We got Field of Souls. This one reminds me of Proverbs 11:30. Yeah, I've been showing up, trying to learn more about God. Yeah, it's been because what I actually still do is for like actually a couple of years, probably about good 2 years, maybe 3 years, right? What I used to do is basically every time I had a question, or I just had like some sort of thought or something like that, I used to just put it into YouTube and type in sermon at the end of it, right? And I just like put it on the headphones. I wouldn't even like watch them. I just like put them on my headphones and just listen to them, right? And I've kind of done that so much, and there's some of these questions that I'm starting to bring up that I can't find many sermons, if any sermons at all, on them, right? So that's kind of what got me deeper into doing these Bible study devotionals, because sometimes, like, if you type in a question and you can't find a commentary and you can't find a sermon on it, right? It's interesting to kind of like almost like see where God may like lead you into trying to maybe, maybe what he might be trying to teach you or something like that, right? That's what I've been trying to do lately. Okay, number 4, we got Tranquil Garden. It's also just interesting just talking aloud. I think that's the other weird thing, right? I think if there's another strange thing about, because like for the past 3 years I've been like just listening to sermons and stuff like that, and when I was like, for a long time now, right, every time I read the Bible, I never read the Bible aloud with my own words, and it's just really, really strange to actually read God's word and read it in your own voice, right? Like hear it in your own like tone. It's odd. It's very just bizarre, and it's like it's kind of strange because you can put a different cadence on certain words and you can put emphasis on certain things, and that's something that doesn't necessarily get across in just text, right? Like just in a text form, unless you're like a really gnarly writer, which I am not a writer, by the way, but it's just interesting just reading it aloud, right? It's kind of weird to think like how many books. It's actually strange to think about that now. How many books have not been ever read aloud ever before, right? And how many books have just been read in people's minds? That's a weird question, right? I think that's a weird question anyway. All right, number 5, we have Guardian of Faith. I like this card. Guardian of Faith. Spirit Knight. Man, that is a cool card. Spirit Knight. I've started using ChatGPT to help me with the Bible. Oh, interesting. I've actually never used ChatGPT before. I kind of tripped out on it, honestly, because I hear just so many negative things from the artist spectrum about AI that I've been just trying to stay away from that kind of stuff. Shout out to you. Use it. In terms of what I'm going through, I'm like, sometimes I wonder if God's trying to like maybe pre-warn me on how to like, just in case AI starts taking over, right? Especially like how these streams have started getting structured to where we're doing these Bible study devotionals and then we get into bike riding and then I get into the drawing at the end of it, right? Sometimes I wonder if it's like some sort of like later safety measure or maybe some sort of leading where, just in case AI gets to the crazy point where, which it's already at the point where a lot of people can't even tell what has been created by a person and what's actually not been created by a person, right? Especially in the art realm, right? And so sometimes I wonder if, I don't know, what's going to really start happening in the future, especially if it's happening this fast, right? Okay, last card. Cradle of Vitality. I got this one gifted on my birthday, actually, from my Christian friend. Got me into this game. It's kind of funny. Anyway, that was the hand for today. Strange Bible study. And now we just got to get ready to fail over and over and over again. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to open up the stream on this one. Let's chug some coffee. Cheers. Oh, okay, let's do this. Man, I've been kind of out of it these past couple days, man. Yesterday I was really feeling it in terms of like kind of like your mental status and bike riding and stuff, or I guess flatland. But also there's like different modes of flatland, right? There's like different modes, like, so here's the other thing that I've been noticing. Sometimes I'm wondering, like, especially like right now, right? Like I'm wondering how much, like, because I don't really hear the pros really talking about this, right? But there has to be some sort of like energy management that these pros are doing, right? Because like, you know, here's the thing is there's like different modes of me riding, right? Or just how everybody rides, right? There's like the fun, jibbing around, you're just joking around, just messing around, just having fun, right? There's that type of riding, right? Then there's like the riding of like show mode, right? Show mode's like you've already landed those tricks before, you're just kind of just doing them again, maybe just, you know, just having fun with it. And then there's like learning mode, right? And for some odd reason, like learning mode in Flatland is just brutal because it's just like you're not landing anything over and over and over again, and you just have to like somehow just like keep going. And it's like this trial of just like endurance and patience of, are you just gonna give up? That's basically what Flatland feels like. It's just like this endurance race of just like, are you gonna give up trying to learn this trick? It's just weird. And sometimes it like chips away at my energy in terms of like, I'm just like, am I ever even gonna learn this trick? That's sometimes what it feels like. Especially if you're more in an isolated flatland learning state. Which I know I'm not the only one like this. Because there is this really gnarly dude in like the UK somewhere, and he's just like riding on his farm, and he's just gnarly. He's a gnarly flatlander. Oh, okay, let's do this. Way out. I didn't want to learn cliffhangers though, man. Why are cliffhangers so hard? Alright, let's do this. Let me open up the thing up on here. Put some music on. Get out of this thing. Alright, check these PSI. I kind of went back down. I went back to 110. I don't know if I can run 120. Like I feel like I need like a different pump. I think it's gonna mess up my pump. Just keep maxing it out like that. So we're gonna keep going with 110. Weird how I just lose a lot of PSI. I guess I don't lose that much, but I do definitely lose some. a little better today. Have this light on? I mean, it does like bring it a lot more clear. Yeah, it's way clear with that light. Get a 10-900. I forgot how that light thing. Let's try that light out. It just makes it a little less boring. You just have a super soda actually. this one? Is this copyright free? That's copyrighted. That's copyrighted! Yeah. Why is that trick so hard for me? It's like when you see people doing it, they make it look so easy. I think it's because I'm doing like a switch whiplash at the end of it. I wonder if it keeps messing me up. Gosh, there's so many combos you can put that in. Honestly, I think I'm going to get a shorter frame just because of this trick right here. Why is that trick so hard? I can't hold it. It's like if you mess up the scope, the whole thing just falls apart. It feels like. I can't land anything. Why are these tricks so hard? I should have learned them by now. What's wrong? It feels like I should have learned them by now. How do they just hold it? I don't know. It feels impossible, but they're doing it, so I know it's not impossible. I think it's my bike geometry. It has to be my bike geometry. I've been working on this trick way too long for me not to get it. Ridiculous. Something's wrong with the trick, man. At least it's safe. That's the worst thing that'll probably happen to you. Let's practice that one a little bit. Kind of felt like that actually helped me a little bit. Maybe that's what I should do. Work on that, do a good one, and then just go right into trying that trick. Oh, I almost did it. I gotta like pump, I gotta friggin' pump that last part. Ah, I almost did it again. Now, how does Matthias do that thing? He makes that trick look way easy. Oh, he stood right there. I'm like right there. Like I gotta like somehow like I need to somehow figure out that pump for that last part. I almost landed it. Why'd I go for another bar spin? Are you kidding me, bro? I should have not went for the bar spins, bro. I was gonna try and go for 4 bar spins. Did not work out. It's the enemy. But why is that trick so hard? It makes no sense. I've landed like 5 of them, but as soon as I can't keep doing it. That one's just a slow burn, slow progression. Looks to me like you will go evil. Ah, fudge. That trick's hard. I just conserve my energy. Come on! That was so close, bro. I haven't landed anything all day. Bro, what is wrong with you? Dude, how do flatlanders get so consistent? Shout out to the flatland riders that are consistent out there. You guys are insane. It literally takes, I haven't even landed anything. But straight onto us, man. Right there. think I need a shorter frame. I think that's my next thing I'm gonna get. This is way too big for me, I think. I want to go back to the quarter pipe. Ah, fudge. I was like a foot away, bro. Oh, are you kidding me, bro? 1 foot away from doing it. Oh, come on. I haven't done one of these in a long time. right there. I've only landed this one like one time. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Alright, no, I guess we'll just... Ah! Almost there right there. Put my foot down. That was so close. Oh well. Guess that's not in it for today. Messed up. Yeah. This one's gonna do it. I like put a lot of pressure on it. Oh, man, that thing was on there really tight. I think I need to turn my wheel.
Classic Marco. Expand your team.
Yeah. I think the wheels are stuff. Oh. Okay, let's see here. Oh, it is. hit him up. Oh, I think I might have flipped my wheel upside down. That's what I did, I think. That might have been too much.
I gotta fix my bike right now.
I got to fix my bike right now. It's all messed up. I guess it's not that messed up, but I'm this far into it. I might as well just do this. Let's tow this in. By the way, if you don't want your brakes to squeak, tow your brake pads in. Now, now you tow your brake pads in. You put like a little spacer or like a coin right there. Tighten it down so the brake pad's kind of like this instead of, because why your brakes squeak is because your brake pad's like this, right? And it causes a bunch of like vibrations, go bzzz and go. But if you tow your brake pad in so it's not hitting it like this, it's hitting it like this. And that causes less vibrations and it doesn't squeak as much. So if you hear BMX riders with really squeaky brakes, tell them to tow their brake pads in. Some people like to run it like that too. No, fudge. I'm gonna true my wheel real quick. Dude, my wheel was super out of true, bro. This has probably been messing me up on my tricks, bro. I haven't true my wheel in a while. I can't even tell which one it's hitting on. I mean, I guess that's pretty true right there. This is probably why my elbow glides have been so hard. I've trued my wheel in forever. What's wrong with this thing? It's like sitting on my. It's actually called. Check that out. Like people are actually watching me fix my bike. Take this thing out. Bro, what is wrong with my wheel? It's like. This is just really out of true. Alright, I'm just gonna run it like this. It's true enough. I think there might be a hop in my wheel. Yeah, it's really on this side for some reason. I wonder why it's doing that. It's like getting pushed like this. Oh well, it's runnable. It's not perfect, but it's better than it was. It is on this side. What the heck? Oh, I'm gonna have to push it. I wonder if it's this hub guard. I think this hub guard might be pushing it on this side. I'm just gonna manually push it. Oh, that's weird. too long.
As part of the seventh generation at Jones Dairy Farm, being part of the leadership and our company.
But why are there still commercials?
Or breaking the laws of gravity. Cliff Bar is the ultimate energy bar. Purposefully crafted.
Whew. Let me go wash my hands. Be right back. Wash my hands. I need water. Ah, fudge. Fudge. Almost hit 5. Come on, let's get 7. I want to skip 6 and go to 7. Ah! Come on. You have to you have to get that right whip. You have to get that right angle for the whip so it keeps the momentum. Ah! I leaned back too far a little bit. Get the leg. Come on. It's weird. Every one feels a little bit different. You have to go with the speed of the whip. Come on. Another triple, but trying to go for 5. We're trying to go 5 into a fakie. Come on. I lean too far this way. I know exactly what I'm doing wrong with every single one of them. You just have to get that right timing and you have to get the right weight placement. And you have to place your weight on your foot the right moment.
bar spins, hopefully.
Oh, I messed it up.
I jinxed it.
So I either want to do a quad whip into quad bar, because I haven't done that one yet, or 5 whip into just generator. I did a correction hop on the last one though. No. 2 more bars, I would have done it. Quad whip, quad bar. Or quad fire whip to quad fire whip to fakie gyrator quad briefcase bar spin. That was too slow. Oh, fudge. It's like weird, this trick's weird too because like I feel like if I force it, I can't do it. Because every time I beat my PR is 5 whips. I've just done it when I wasn't trying. But every time I try and do this trick, I can't really do it for some reason. So let's move on. We're good. I messed up. Woo! I landed something. Whee! First thing I landed all day. Bro. That was the very first thing I landed all day. Maybe. Wait, something went wrong. Unable to make a stream marker. Bro. I'm gonna have to write down where I put this. Okay, 1 hour. Bro, the stream markers are messed up. I need to write it down. This isn't good. Let's write on this. That was 1 hour 53 minutes. Dude, are the stream markers messed up? Because my stream markers got messed up the last stream. 153 somewhere. I'll just say somewhere around there. Clip 1. Clip 1. Darn, my stream markers are messed up. Why does it say that? It says something went wrong. Unable to add stream marker. Well, that's sketchy. We wrote down it so I can get the stream marker eventually. This is messed up like that. Let me look it up. Let's look it up. Let's look up stream marker messed up Twitch. Stream marker Twitch not working. Stream marker not working. 2023. That's really sketchy. That's odd. Let's go back to... Why's it messed up? They must have... I think like that update... The update must have changed something. Stream manager, stream info. See, I should be able to press this button right here. And it says something went wrong, unable to add stream marker. Let's write that into Google. Something went wrong, unable to add stream marker Twitch. Completely clear the browser cache. Try a different browser, but I'm using the Twitch app. Oh, you have to turn on the setting, always publish VODs under settings stream. Under always publish VODs. What? Let's see here. Sorry, I gotta fix this. Settings. Get the settings. I'm gonna have to do it on the internet. It's messed up. I can't get it to work. Oh well. I'll just write them down manually. It's okay.
Just keep writing.
Can't help it, bud. Where you at? It's something. It just feels awesome to land something, man. I had to manually write down the stream marker. That was 202. 202.30. Gimme. Opa! I felt something move. Ah! Come on. So why is this trick so inconsistent? Oh my god. It's giving me blisters. I need a smaller frame. We need a smaller frame. This trick's like 100 times easier with a smaller frame. I almost landed the line I've been after for like a month. Bro. I've literally been after that line for like, I've only landed it like one time. Almost landed right there. Oh, so close, bro. I've been after that thing for like, I probably have like 500 tries on that thing. I almost landed right there. messed up. Oh, darn. Actually, I think I might be actually learning it. Ooh. Ah! I gotta like make sure it don't get like that, because it like messes me up. I gotta like make sure my bars are like this. Messed up. Alright, we need some new music. This music's so crazy. Holy moly. And we need this music. Actually, let's go with this one. I'm already saved. No! I almost did it! I ran out of speed. Something is going. Something is going. What up, bro? What up, brotherino? A flat realm. Bro, it's funny that your name is Guile's theme, bro. That song is awesome, bro. Like, that is one of the most motivating songs. You put that on, you want to get some stuff done, bro. You want to just grind. All right, check this one out, dude. I almost landed this one. I've landed this one time, right? And it's like a, I think it's a boomerang and a half to fakie fire hydrant decade. But I almost landed it today. I literally almost landed it. I think that's what it's called. Why's that trick so hard? Dude, why are these flatland tricks so hard? They take so long to learn, bro. How long did it take you to learn a hitchhiker, bro? It's like, I've kind of just given up on that trick. There's like some flatland tricks, I just seem like I just give up on them because I'm just like, it just feels too impossible at the moment. All right, hang 5 line. Oh, fudging A, I can't get it. I've also been trying to learn hang 10 no-handers. Oh, dude, check this out. I have the new training device. Actually, it's an old training device. All right. Yes. That was the first time I actually did like first tee. All right. So I got that, and then I'm going straight into hang 10. All right, right here. Darn it. I don't know how people hold it. You know that trick, right? Like they do like that. I see them and they just like keep going in a circle. I'm just like, I don't know how they do it. I've been trying to learn on that thing. Yeah, I got this idea from Joel. I'll show you. So I wasn't the one that came up with this thing. Actually, first time I saw this, I saw it from Joel Schulhorn, that Flatlander. I don't know if you know him. He's really gnarly. He's very, very underrated. Go check out Joel Schulhorn on YouTube because he's the one that put me on this. He made something different though. I ghetto rigged this one. I ghetto rigged this by cutting a pedal. Because you just need something on, well, you can actually do it without this thing, but it's really, really hard. This thing is just so your axle just stops from spinning, right? Because I have seen people do it without this thing, but it's even harder, right? And so what Joel did is Joel welded, or he made some sort of offset, right? Because you know, if you have like a, like, you know, like the 10 degree offset, 15 degree offset, 25, you know, like whatever offset that you have on your forks, it's gonna go down like that, right? So what Joel made is he made some sort of like dropout thing that kind of replicates his offset for his forks, right? This one would be 0 offset, which I'm using 0 offset at the moment. And yeah, it's crazy because I see Joel and he does like, he's doing like turbines. He'll do like turbines of these and then go into like fakies and stuff like that. And he'll also go like into it and he'll like grab it with his hand and like push off and like keep going with it. So yeah, shout out to Joel. I wasn't the one that came up with this, it was Joel. But it's kind of hard. Kind of hard though. It's kind of scary too. I'm like, it is kind of scary because it feels like I'm just gonna like flip back. So I don't know, maybe wear a helmet if you do it. I haven't flipped back yet, but like it does kind of feel like you might like loop out. No, only if I could do that on my bike, right? Way different on the bike. Fudge! Why is that trick so hard to land? What's the pedal for? Here, I'll show you. The pedal right here, it's a cut pedal, right? Like you see this? I basically cut a pedal like that, right? Like this. And that's what this thing is. Because you can do it without it, but since this pedal's right here, it stops the peg from slipping out, right? Because like, look at this, like, you know, normally if you were like on it, if you're not, you know, but since this thing's right here, it doesn't like, you know, because this thing's like putting pressure on that thing to where it doesn't, your foot just doesn't slide out like that, right? So that, and you do that on your dominant foot. Joel has it on both of them, so Joel has like this thing, but on two sides right here, right? I mean, I thought it would help me with my Hang 10 no-handers, but I don't know. It's like, I don't really know. Maybe it's just good for like, I don't know what it'd be good for. I guess like it's kind of been helping me with my double-footed tricks, because like what's hard about it is like you have to like, you know, you have to like start like this, and see how my foot is like right here. See, like my foot's like right there. You kind of have to like skip a little bit, and then like hop on right away, right? It's kind of hard sometimes. Yeah, just walk into hitchhikers. I tried to walk into hitchhikers. I'm just not good at it. Which way would I? I'm not good at it. The other thing is I want to learn it like, because I know like most people, I know some people said to learn it bars small, right? Because you have more room. But I don't like doing like bars small like whiplash, right? Or maybe that's how I should learn it. Half hiker. Oh, half hiker. What's a half hiker? A half hiker is what? Isn't a half hiker this? Like that? Is that a half hiker? Like this? How do you even do that? I mean, I saw Joel. Joel does something like. I know Joel was practicing it like this. He can really make. He's mastered it, but like, you know, he like practiced like this, and then practiced double foot one-handed seam rollers. Did you learn that? Because I didn't like. I can't really do it very good. I mean, I learned elbow glides because I learned the elbow glide because I thought I was going to learn the hitchhiker right. Because, like, there is this Paul video, and he says he learned the hitchhiker like this. Right here, I'll show you. Like, I've been trying it, but the garage is too small. He said he learned it like this. Right, like that. But I don't have enough room in the garage. So, that's why I learned that's why I've been learning the what you call elbow glide, right? But like the elbow glide's just been so hard to learn, man. Because I eventually want to do the hitchhiker from it. I feel like I have to master the elbow glide first. Oh yeah, the hitchhiker jugglers. I would like to learn that too. Well, that's one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to learn. I didn't want to learn the hitchhiker because I don't know how to Carl Cruiser, right? Because I know, like, I remember you said I should learn it from the Carl Cruiser. Right, like this. But I can't Carl Cruiser very good. Right? I feel like maybe I should learn it like that. But I also wanted to learn jugglers eventually, right? So that's why I wanted to learn this one. Right. That would be gnarly. Ryan's really good at that trick. That's what's crazy is like, Ryan gave me this peg, the S&M, Flatline Rider, right? He's probably done so many jugglers on this peg right here. It's crazy to think about. He gave me I used to be pegless. That's the other crazy thing. Dude, the other trick I've been wanting, dude, I've been literally working on this trick for 2 years now, right? And it's still hard. Like, I don't even know when it's gonna get easier, right? Because it's like the fire whip, you know, like the multiple fire hydrants. Bro, for some reason when people do it, they make it look really easy, but I'm still struggling with it. Let's see if we can do some multi-fire whips. Like, that trick is just like, it's so like subtle, like it's so like finicky. Like if you, like there's so many variables. Like it's like how fast you start the whip. Like, is your weight too much over here? Is your weight too much over here? Is your weight too much over here? And then like, it's also like how you land on the peg, right? Because like sometimes you can land on the peg like that and sometimes you can land on the peg like that. And that like messes you up. And then that's not only the thing, it's like how much you scuff down, right? So you can like either scuff like a little bit, or you can scuff like a lot, and that messes your whip up. And then it's also like not only that, right? Because like some people go in like this, and then I've seen some people go in like this, right? And so like that's like a bigger platform to land instead of like that, because a lot of times my foot will slide off. So I do see some people, they just go straight up like that. And then it's also just like, I don't know, there's just so many things to this trick, it's weird. It's fun though. So far my PR is like 5. And like, I think I want to get to 7. So that's kind of been my goal for a long time. I want to do like I want to do a 7 fire whip into like a 7 briefcase bar spin. More fire whips. I really like the fire hydrant because like the fire hydrant, I feel like the fire hydrant is the most, for me personally, like I feel like there's the most combos I found from the fire hydrant. It's like you can just put it into anything. It almost feels like, it also feels like you're just playing Tetris, because every whip gets a little faster. It's like you're playing Tetris. Ah, messed up. Too many fundamentals. Honestly, I kind of wish I learned from I wish there was like a newer flatland how-to, right? Because I learned from the Matt Wilhelm's grounded video, and at the time when I got into really got into flatland like 2 years ago, right? Like I didn't know that was like an old school style, right? So it kind of sucks because now like I'm in like, I know all these like old school tricks. And I think it's affecting like my other tricks because like I didn't really like learn how to pump, right? And it's weird because like all the flatlanders now, they're like really into pumping, right? And it's like kind of sucks because I learned how to scuff. So I don't know. I wish there was just a new. I wish there was like a new grounded, like flatland video, but for like modern style flatland, because there's not really that, right? And I didn't even know what the tricks names were, so I was like, all right, well, I guess we'll just learn from that, right? And I like learned like an old school style, I guess, and I didn't know it at the time. Yeah, that was the video I learned from. Okay, let's see if I can do this line. This is a combo I've only landed one time. The Undertaker to regular Gerator. So I actually think I am gonna get a smaller frame, because for the Undertaker, if you have a smaller bike, it's 100 times easier. Like way easier. This is a 20.75 frame. It makes it freaking hard. I literally have to like jump on the other side of the bike. If you really watch me how I'm doing it, I literally have to like leap on the other side. Strangely enough, the Undertaker was actually one of my like first flatland tricks I kind of learned. It sounds weird, but it's still like hard. I don't know why. Oh, fudge. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Because there's like an infinity combo. I'm kind of after an infinity combo with the Undertaker. But maybe I'm not going to tell it, but there is an infinity combo I figured out with the Undertaker and the tricks that I already know how to do. So that's why I've been trying to figure out how to do. But you have to do the Undertaker to Gerator to get into the combo. So I literally think I'm going to get a new frame just because of this combo right here. Because I know if I could put this into other combos, like, rad. Ah, come on. It's such a strange trick to get into. It's crazy because like people do that brakeless now. Like I can't even imagine doing that brakeless. Like it's gnarly, dude. Holy Toledo. I'm wondering if they learned how to do it with brakes and then they took their brakes off, right? 'Cause that's what everybody's like kind of doing now. They all do it like brakeless. So. Oh yeah, there's also this trick. There's like this body burial thing. Do you know what this is called? Because I don't know. I've actually never seen anybody do this one, but I don't know if like I haven't landed it yet, but I've been pretty close to landing it. But it's like some sort of like body burial thing. Here, check it out. Oh. Like, is that a trick? I don't know what that would be. I've almost landed it though. I'd like to think that I maybe discovered something new, but someone's probably already done it before. Because I learned that one from this ride-in for the backyard, right? But yeah, I think that would be cool. I want to like do that in like Undertakers, right? Like if I could somehow do a line into that, because it's just so weird looking, right? Ah! It's hard, man. I haven't landed it yet, but. Yeah, stubble duck. It might actually be a stubble duck, huh? Maybe that is a stubble duck. That's actually probably what it is. Maybe it's some sort of like stubble duck variation. The other thing I've been trying to learn too is like I've been trying to learn how to scuff with both of my feet, right? So I've been like trying to learn this one. Or get better at it. I've already done it before, but because I know like this opens up like thousands of combos. Wow, I actually landed it first tee. That was actually cool. I didn't think I was gonna run that. There, dude. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Got to see me land my third clip of the day. That was at 2:39. I have to write down these clips because the stream marker's not working. Kind of crazy. I actually landed that double-footed Jared at first tee. I used to struggle with that trick. That's actually really weird. So weird. I can't believe I did that. I need water. Man, that laser's cool. It kind of like reminds me of like the drawing, right? Because I like draw with that green pencil. So it's kind of like it's kind of cheesy. I know it's cheesy, but like it's a little less boring when I know it's just on a timer thing. It's just going through the same well, I think it's the same pattern. I think it's just a ball. I think it's like a ball. Oh, I think that's what it is. It's just like a little plastic ball, and it's spinning, right? And so it's like always like a little bit different or something. Or actually, I think it's on the same pattern. I really don't know. Trying to do I used to do the what should we call it? Oh yeah, I forgot the Chris Bone trick. Let's try the Chris Bone trick. I forgot how to do it. Fuck, I kind of forgot how to do it. Let's see here. That trick's fun. That trick is hilarious, bro. Let's go with the multi hang 5. Fudge. It's the Hank 5. Oh, that thing's hard. I'm like not used to it. Fudge. Darn it. So close to it. Oh well. Can't run them off. This one's for Guile. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Holy mo. Oh, fudge, I didn't do it. Ah, fuck. Darn it. That was so close. Ooh, I like this cover.
Bring home more for less with all the ways to save at Albertsons Market. Join rewards and
Oh, so close. Are you kidding me, bro? The end of the quarter messed me up. Fudge. I'm so close to that thing, man. Dude, this is a good cover, actually. She, like, nailed it. I gotta have this a little closer. I can actually listen to this one because it's a cover. It's not copyrighted. Ah, yeah, fuck. Gosh, this trick's hard. Ah, almost did it. Bro, are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, fuck. That trick is impossible, bro. to me like you are right where you want to be. Okay, okay. Bagabagi bagu bagi bagu bagabagi. Bagabagabagi bagabagabagu bagabagu bagabagabagi bagabagabagu bagabagabagabagu bagabagabagi bagabagu bagabagabagi bagabagabu bagabagagi bagabagaji bagabuga jiga bagagaga bagaga. Well, I guess we'll go and draw a picture. Let's go draw a character. Let's try and keep the train rolling. Either, I don't know. I'm at the point, should I put my energy into the bike or should I draw? I probably should draw. I think we can be a little bit more fruitful in planting some seeds if we draw as well. I guess that's what we'll do. Wow, intriguing. Intriguing. Little squirrel. Okay, let's see. We got our clips. 153, 202, 30, 2038. Actually, I think that should be 2038. Maybe. Well, let's see here. Intriguing. Therefore, since we are surrounded by so great a cloud of witnesses, let us also lay aside every weight and sin which clings so closely, and let us run with endurance the race that is set before us. Looking to Jesus, the founder and perfecter of our faith, who for the joy was set before him endured the cross, despising the shame, and is seated at the right hand of the throne of God. Anyway, let's go. I guess we'll go draw. Wait, did my stream end? Why does my stream keep restarting? I wonder if it's just the internet. Oh, well. Let's turn this thing off. Maybe we're gonna draw another knights. That's hard today. Na vaca, isto lá, Bushni labels. Oh wait, I need to change this. I need to change it to artwork. Let's open up this. Back on. Okay. Turn this off and it's cool. I need to go see if the package got dropped off.
digo bagi bigu. Baga booga baga biga baga booga baga biga baga boo. Biga baga boo. Oh yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to sharpen this pencil. Where is the razor at? Greetings, travelers. Welcome to the drawing stream. Man, that Undertaker's giving me a bunch of blisters, bro. Bro, that trick is giving me so many blisters on my hand. Okay, let's take this tape off. Try and recycle it later. Oh, we need to throw that one away. That one's gone. That one's done so. Taffy seltzer water. This is not a beer. See? That would be kind of funny if it was a beer. I generally just drink if I'm with my friends. Where is... Just want to see what it looks like. You know what? I should just have it open on the other side, huh? Oh wait, that's the only thing I have. Oh wait, that's what I need. I need the YouTube. Coconut. Come on, I need to find a good playlist, bro. This might be a good playlist. Is this on copyright? Is this copyright free? No, that's on copyright, darn. So I need to find some music. This is copyright free. Oh, this is copyright free. Okie dokie. Welcome, travelers. Welcome to the drawing segment of this stream. We are going to be drawing a character and hopefully trying to somehow give glory to the Lord in some way, at least, I guess. So, how we're going to start this character off. So we're going to start this character off with the line of action. Now, most mammalias and things in nature do have a line of action, and generally the line of action is the spine of the figure. Not only the spine, it could also as well be just the movement, the general movement of the figure. That's what I've learned anyway. And one of the artists I studied pretty heavily was George B. Bridgman, and he studied a lot of Michelangelo. So a lot of my general figure drawing concepts stem back to that. So let us begin. Let's see here. So let us draw the line of action. This is roughly where we're going to be placing the figure. So that will be the spine of the figure. Let us figure out, I guess we should maybe figure out the head. The head, and then we'll get our proportional grid. This is going to be almost in a 3/4. Not this way, not this, about right there. General pose I normally do. Right now, this is when we can basically decide if we want to do a female character, a male character. So if you are in the sphere of drawing characters, this could be a good time, unless it's like a monster or something, right? But generally, how it goes is generally not this isn't always the case, but generally males do generally have a bigger torso compared to females, and females just generally have a smaller torso, a bigger torso, because they birth children, right? And I'm wondering if it has anything to do with just how we used to hunt. You know, the males probably used to hunt. So let's go with it. So we're going to start with our torso. This is the 3 immovable masses, so we are going to start with our 3 immovable masses. We're going to think about these as blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this right here is our 3 immovable masses. This actually should be a little bit. Alrighty. A pretty simple pose, right? Basically like playing an RPG game. So how Michelangelo would generally do his figures and stuff, what they say is he generally used to make it like a building structure, right? So before he did his arms and, you know, getting into the detail up here, he would generally figure out the legs and the bone structure for the legs and stuff like that. That's what we're gonna do now. And sometimes this gesture layer, I feel for me is really very important. And sometimes if this is when it can get really wonky for me personally. So sometimes it's good to redraw this gesture layer many times. That's generally what I do anyway. But lately, I haven't really been using the light box as much, so I'm pretty surprised. Okay, we're gonna square out this head. Just make that a cube. Place the neck in. Now there are a lot of variables for the arms. We're gonna have some sort of seed planter. So let's start with our collarbones. I generally don't always start with the collarbones. Generally, I start with the deltoid though. So these are the deltoids. With the deltoids, there are 3 parts to the deltoid. If you're into working out and stuff like that, there's generally a front deltoid, there's a middle deltoid, and then there's a back deltoid. And like, so if you get into working out and stuff like that, right? If you do like front arm raises and stuff like that, that's actually going to work up your front deltoid. If you do side lateral raises, that's going to build up your side delts. Let's put in our bicep. We have our tricep. Subtly a tricep right there, a little bit. I don't know. I should have put the hands in first if we were going to do this kind of pose. So sometimes you don't always have to start with the delt. I actually probably should have started with the hands first, especially since like the hands are right in the middle. Okay, so sometimes I know there is something about like balancing the figure. And the balancing the figure kind of sometimes like, you want to put more like, say if like I put this giant like shoulder pad or something like that right there, right? You kind of want to balance it out over here as well, so it doesn't seem like he's just gonna topple over. What is this song? This song is weird. Oh well, let's just listen to it. I wanted to have like a little seat or something right up in here. To have this dude have like a cloak on. Cloak on this dude. I kind of want to like make some sort of like a leaf cloak or something. Let me put a leaf bag on here. We're always doing a leaf bag. His hand a little bit. shouldn't do. I was gonna like put some like leaf armor right there. I might actually do that. Or actually, maybe he could have like chainmail or something. So I should put a bike on here too. We have done this many similar poses, if you can't tell already, but we have done many similar ones like this. I'm gonna put a squirrel on this one. Huh. I want to put a dog in here or something. What is this, man? We gotta change this line. It's like just happy music. Alrighty, I think we're ready to start the next layer, which is very important. This next layer is very, very important. And this music is just a little too cheesy for me at the moment, so I'm going to change it. Yeah, let's listen to Dan. We're going to listen to some Dan, since nobody's really watching us. Oh, where's my pencil? There it is. Alright, so but this next layer is very important. Oh, I just broke this lead, darn. So with this next layer is very important. We're gonna work on the hardest parts. We're probably gonna work on the hands and the face. Maybe some of the stuff on my bike. Maybe. Keep it.
They looked exactly the same. There. Nice. Nice. Your trick. Just the speed. There we go. I'm telling you. What? Ooh. No. No.
Let's restart this. Let's redo this. We didn't hit it this one. We gotta generally I'll restart this a lot normally.
You got that. I know you got the Switch one, so you definitely have the Nolly one. Make. That's a make.
Let's see what he hit it this time.
Alright, gentle flip tricks first, game skate, legs are feeling okay. Now we'll do some gentle grinds. Gentle. Ooh. Nice. Nice.
I think this one maybe might be it. Come on, get those eyes though.
How do you spell that?
I don't know if this one's really working.
New York City is all about you. It's time.
This is Bella.
Sometimes I want to just keep that I should have just kept that first iteration, honestly. Oh well. I might redo it again, actually. Kind of mess those eyes up.
Wow.
Next time we get hit. I know that portrait's portraits are really hard for me sometimes.
So the version of the slime with the 5-0 Chunk Fakie is like, I feel like it's too much. I think the 5-0 to Fakie is cooler. I use so many 5-0 Chunk Fakies and Big Foot Chunks, like, honestly doesn't really feel like it adds any difficulty. I'll just go back to the 5-0 Fakie because there's such a thing as too much, for sure. I didn't see it. My first 4 tries were really close. Now I'm like, getting tired, dude. Gotta know when to hold it, when to fold it. I guess fast that I realized that I wasn't trying this right. It was really funny safety. I'm not. I'm trying it wrong. Ay. Oh my god. I'm not gonna battle Figgy Flip Daniel any longer.
Alright. I had to redo that a lot, but I think we're going to keep that one. Sometimes if you just keep redrawing it, you know, it's weird because I basically was drawing the same thing, but like these subtle little lines, man, they change so much stuff up. It's weird.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna ollie in the back when I do stretches. Whenever I do that, I feel like a stranger. Like I don't recognize the man in the
Feel
mirror.
like a stranger.
Let's try to do his hand, I guess.
Wow.
You ever mess with this thing, Spencer?
Go, go. Yeah. Oh, you got that.
Oh no, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's curved Toro. See how shaky it is? So scary up here.
Nailed it.
That feels so unsafe. It's also like kind of metal, so you're not like
All the way from downtown Chinatown. How'd that feel?
so tiring. By the time I got here, I was ready to take
All right. Oops.
Yes, you can. I promise.
What up, bro?
I can see it. I can see that you can do it.
You.
See it.
Just drawing a cringy drawing. I don't know. I'm really digging this one today, but
Stay with it. Stay
trying to
with
get
it.
something done.
Yo! It's that last little bit that's sketchy, huh?
It's like if you start
Is it just the
Oh, that's rad, dude. Yeah, buddy. I'm stoked for you, man. Just gotta experience life, bro. We gotta live life to the fullest.
oh yeah, you can do it.
Let's see here.
You did it.
What I messed up. You got a problem? What's the problem?
That's what I was saying.
Problem, bro. She's Indian and I'm white, and my family is probably gonna be judgmental for her. I don't know what to do. Huh. I feel like even just finding any chick, you know, is just, you know, your family should just be stoked. You just don't tell her about her.
Check this out.
I don't know, dude. That's a. I mean, do you have like brothers and stuff?
You built this, Doc?
Yeah, I built this right
Maybe you just got to go through the awkward stage and just keep, just, you know. Let's try and make this out. I might mess this up completely, but.
And then we got this right here, which is a pyramid, which is super fucking cool. Look at this pyramid. This is so rad right here. And we got an actual pool that you can't, unfortunately, you can't see. But another thing right there. We have another ramp there. Another spine right there. Curved ledge. Nice board. I've never done a tail. You're about to do it right now. Oh! That's good. Okay. That's pretty good. That's crazy. This place is awesome, huh? Yeah. I like that you land without. You can do a manual. You can do a trick with a manual. Right. Just sit. They're building something right there too. Like how this comes here. Oh, you can do whole lines here.
The clip helps with grip. This actually just keeps my pen. So when I set my pen down, see how it keeps my pen at an angle, and so the ink, you know, builds up. Because if I have my pen just if I just leave it out for a couple days, and it's like that, the ink kind of just wants to settle in the middle, right? And if I know, that's kind of why I have this thing. You can also kind of measure things with this thing a little bit. Oh, I've totally messed this character up. Oh. Do. How about this character, man?
Picture the fireplace with him. All right, Johnny, you're gonna enter the biggest ramp here. Are you ready? Biggest ramp here. You know which one it is. You got the helmet? I don't think you guys realize how dangerous this ramp is. It's fucking invert. Because invert the absolute most dangerous tallest ramp. I can't even believe they made this ramp, to be honest. It's that gnarly and dangerous. Alright, I'm not gonna show you guys who's gonna do it. Okay, here we go. Ready?
This one. Kind of want to restart it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. That was insane, dude. I can't even believe you did that. Oh. Man. Oh, I should have signed the waiver. Oh, that was so dangerous. I got the spine camera set up. Oh, yeah. Hold that forever, baby. Oh, you're chilling. Oh, how many seconds? How many seconds? I hope you guys are counting in the comments.
Dude was supposed to have some sort of seed thing up in here. I don't know about. They were working out. Yeah, I was hoping. This character's weird. I just gotta finish it out. This one's cringy. This is a cringy drawing. Oh well. Kind of reminds me of some sort of weird alternate universe DBZ character.
It's a crayon marker. I'm about to write over it.
Let's just get this thing done. Call it a day. Let's put like some sort of leaf glove armor. Just totally just gonna improv it in here. Pen's going out. Let's see, is this one gonna work better? This pen's out too. You're a great artist. Thanks, dude. I'm gonna be real, I get bored of drawing a lot. I get like burnt out at drawing. Like that's why I'm kind of drawing this way where I have to ink right away. Is because like it literally just forces me to draw and get something done. Because I get burnt out. It's weird, I don't get burnt out of riding my bike, but I get burnt out of drawing for some reason. I swear one of the most attractive things is having intelligence. It's so hot when a female is super nerdy and smart. Yeah, that is true, huh? Sometimes, like, I guess certain things can get, like, superficial, right? Like, sometimes, like, some chicks just want, like, you know, just, like, a bunch of money or just status or stuff like that, right? It just sucks because a lot of my friends, I've been noticing, I mean, I know a lot of, I know a lot of people, right? But it's just like, a lot of my friends, it just seems like, it's like, I think it's just our generation or something. It's just, it's so hard to stay in relationships, you know? Like, I'm going to be completely honest, right? Seems like a lot of my friends are just kind of like, they have such a hard time just sticking in relationships. It's like, I don't know, but it's like people just get bored super fast nowadays, you know? So it's like, I have been noticing that a lot. More than I'd like to admit. Let's see here. It's true. Yeah. That's the you know. And the other thing is I think it's just because of like the dating apps, bro. Like now it's like you mess up one time, bro, and like some chicks will just be like, "Nope, you're out." Boom. They'll just stop talking to you. And then just like they'll just be on like Tinder and then just have like, you know, like 20 other dudes trying to hit them up, right? Like, I'm not even lying. Like, that's how it is nowadays. Like, it's pretty gnarly. And it's like, or like they get bored or you're not doing something right. It's pretty gnarly nowadays, man. I was gonna do this leaf armor stuff over here as well. How does that go? I ain't gonna lie, this character is pretty lame. It's okay. Just trying to finish it out, I guess. I'm this far in. That's the other thing why I started working like this, right? Because it just gets me to get something done. I just get bored. Just finish it out now. We're this far in, we're just gonna have to finish it out. I don't wonder if I should put pupils on this dude. Let's try these out. This pen's going out. I think I have to get another one. I think I have a new one up in here. Let's see. I need to get this done. Man, this character's cringy. Cringe Nation. Can't win them all, though. It's okay. Whoa, this pen is filled, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. I use this pen up. Jeebus. Dude, look at this. This pen, look at this one. Oh my, I've used that much ink up, dude. Holy Catalupa. Holy Catalupa. Darn it, I should have just used this one a little long ago. Where's the tape at? Where did I put this stuff? I guess I can just recycle this tape right here. Fudge, I kind of wish I had just streamed video games, bro. Oh well. I don't have the right internet to stream the video games, man. I gotta sit here and play paper and pencil, paper and ink, pen and paper. No worries. I guess what we're just gonna do. A lot of my friends are playing D4 right now. Yeah, I'm playing D4. I mean, I play it a little bit. I'm hardly ever on. I'm honestly too busy, honestly, normally, most of the time. But I do play a little bit just because all my buddies are playing it. But I played all the Diablos. I played Diablo 1, 2. Didn't really play too much 3, but I did play 3 with my buddy. But let's see if this pen's working better now. Got a freshie. Oh, I should have changed this pen out so long ago. But it saved me so much time. Are you playing D4, man? Seems like so many of my friends are playing that. I ain't gonna lie, the World Tier 2 is actually kind of hard. Like the beta, it was kind of easy in the beta, but they actually made it kind of challenging. Like on a barbarian anyway. But I don't know, I don't really even play that many video. I mean, I do play WoW too, but I only get on every now and then. All your friends are, yeah. Dude, they marketed D4 so much, man. Yeah, I think I need to get like an Ethernet cable for my laptop. Because I can't for some reason I can't stream video games on my laptop. I used to be able to stream WoW on my desktop, but I got a new computer, I got a new laptop, and I thought I'd be able to stream on it, but I can't really. It's a little underpowered. Or I need to get I think I just need to get an Ethernet cable. But I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be streaming video games. Because honestly, that's kind of the other thing is I could get the Ethernet cable, start streaming video games, but also if I start streaming video games, I'm probably not going to be drawing as much, so. And I honestly think I'd be a little bit more fruitful if I just kept drawing. This character is really cheesy. I do not like this character. We're just like, I'm just trying to like rush to get it done, honestly. And that's the thing about this technique that I'm employing, right? Is that this is why I draw like this, is because like if I was just doing it in pencil, I'd just get so frustrated. I'd be like, oh, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. I mean, there was this one artist, and he basically like said, like, he said something like this, and it kind of tripped me out. He said, "Do you want to be the person like making the content, or do you want to be the person consuming the content?" That's the other thing, right? And sometimes I think about that, but that's like in terms of like a like an artist, right? It's like, do you want to be the person making the games, or like helping to make the games, or do you want to be the person like playing the games, right? Which I know I'm not like working for a game company, but I'm gonna do these pants. Could do like leg armor. How's your streaming been going, man? My bad, I haven't been, I normally don't watch too many other streamers, I ain't gonna lie. 'Cause I'm generally just streaming. I think that's how other streamers are, though. Because I feel bad, like, one of my friends is streaming right now, and I'm like, oh, dude, my bad, bro, like, I'm already using all my devices, basically. Let's do more like leaf shin guards or something. Gosh, this character is terrible. That's the other thing, is I knew I should have just restarted it right in the beginning, but it's all good. I was like thinking, man, I probably should have restarted it way long ago. No worries. Alright, for me to look up in here. Just gotta go through these bad ones. Man, the last character I did was actually like pretty legit. That's the other thing is sometimes I compare my drawings with my other drawing. Like sometimes I really like certain drawings. I'm like, bro, that drawing hit. And then there's certain drawings like this one where I'm just like, bro, it is not going. I'm just trying to just rush to get it done. At this point. Let's just have this dude have like leaf armor up in here then. What am I doing, bro? Oh, I just gotta go through the cringe. I haven't had a drawing like this where I'm just like, actually, let's see. Maybe I did have a drawing. No, I haven't. I haven't had a drawing like this in a while. Today's drawing just like full on me, just battling through the cringe. get this thing done, man. At least I got something done today. That's the other thing. At least we tried. I also can really tell when I get like kind of rusty at drawing.
Rainy days are unavoidable. WAPA offers group term life insurance exclusively to civilian federal employees.
Papaya, papaya, papaya.
Meat. Meat. I was kind of looking at it. It is kind of interesting. It's like all his leaf armor. Man, having a new pen feels so good. It actually works. Yeah, I can put another one right there.
You want to sell your product. Consumers want to see its value. With quality product video ads, everyone gets what they want. Get yours here today on Fiverr.
Throwing seeds at people. turning people into trees. This character's weird, actually. It's weird. I'm starting to kind of like this character now. It's kind of like just weird. It's like some sort of just strange, like, it's weird. I will say, I don't think I've really, like, nailed one like this, like, very robe heavy. Because normally I'm doing the very armored knight guys. It's like not really the armored one. What in the world? What in the monkey? And if you follow me.
Damaged hair, split ends? I've got you, honey. New Holdlands hair.
At Elite Gamer, we can't stand lag. We made it our mission to get you gaming as fast as possible. Our Game Boost technology.
Man, should have not done that. Oh well. This dude is gnarly. I mean, gnarly character actually. I didn't like it at first, but now it's starting to grow on me a little bit. least I'm staying focused. Kinda. Is this on copyright? Oh, it's not. What is this? Man, there needs to be new copyright-free music, man. Come on.
I was always riding like BMX bikes, jumping curbs and stuff. But I guess when I really started learning stuff is when that movie Rad came out, and then seeing like commercials and stuff with people doing tricks with bikes and stuff. Just got into it that way. And then my dad met Jeff Cotter and Ron McCoy and those guys riding at local Mahowans and introduced me to them. And that's when I really started learning stuff. Hanging out with people that would I've been living in that area for so long. Most of the time I ride by myself. Ed Nespa moved down by the house, so like I see him every now and again riding, you know. And then every now and again I might ride his stuff on Sarah, or that's it pretty much. That's Eric Stefano maybe, but not a whole lot. You know, most of the time it's just by myself. I always kept to myself growing up, so I never really hung out with too many people. There's no particular reason why I ride, except for like the fact that I like to ride, you know. And that's pretty much it. Just liking to ride and like spending time alone.
Let's get this done. Like multitasking right here. Like eating, trying to draw. You got these bars wrong. Hold on. Let's do an interesting frame. Let's do like a Ah, darn it. Fudge, I just totally messed it up. Ah, darn. Why'd I do that? Fudge. Oh, I messed that up. It's okay. That's what happens when I just rush things. Oh well. Darn. Maybe next time. I can just do a better job next time. Fudge. I didn't like that. I shouldn't have put those little. Fudge. Ah, darn. I'm like not in it today, man. Like I'm not focusing. Just rushing everything. Oh well. Oh, you know what? Oh, bro, I've been drawing it like that. Or I just should have been drawing it one layer up. Oops. Yeah, that's what's been messing me up. I think this is the first one where I've drawn a dog and a squirrel. Yeah, I just rushed this one. I didn't like this one, but we tried. At least we tried. Yeah, I messed this up too. Well. Oh, this one's so cringy. Oh well. I could always just restart them too. In terms of like doing it another day. I'm just having this one just as the maybe just rough draft. Maybe that's what I should be thinking about these as. Like these are just rough draft drawings or something. If I don't like them, like this one I don't like, but I really tried. This one just really, I just started rushing it and did not work out. I just write the verse and call it a day, I guess. Darn. Kind of disappointed with this one. It's okay. I just can't win them all, right? I just like rushed it, man. I should have not rushed it. Oh well. Some verses up here. I guess we could put the shield as well. Let's put the shield. This one. I don't know about what. I think we might just do Luke 8:11. Let's go Luke 8. Let's get some, gives us some character. Maybe Matthew 6:33 and Matthew 13:24. And then Luke 8:11. I wonder if I could write all those in there. I don't think I actually can. I think we're just gonna have to write. Maybe Matthew 13:24 and Luke 8:11. The Kingdom. Matthew 13:24. And then we're going to go with Luke 8:11.
Well, this one was really cringy. All right, we're done with this cringy character, man. Oh my goodness. I really struggled with this one today. I guess we tried. I guess that's what matters. We tried. We attempted it. But turned out really cringy at all. I need to re-up on some new tape. All this tapes are used up. Strange character today.
Anyway, everybody, I don't like this character, but it's okay. That's why we started drawing like this, so I get some. It literally just forces me to get something done. And sometimes in trying to do that, we end up with some really cringy characters. That is the character for today. Here are the Bible verses we got going. Here's some close-ups. Matthew 13:24. He put another parable before them, saying, "The kingdom of heaven may be compared to a man who sowed good seed in his field." And Luke 8:11. Now the parable is this: the seed is the word of God. And also that one ties into Matthew 6:33 about seeking first the kingdom of God, right? Anyway, everybody, get some close-ups. Oh man, this one was really cheesy today, but we attempted it, I guess, right? I just rushed it. Tried to rush it. It was weird. Some of them I like and some of them I don't like, but no worries, we could try. There'll be many more characters, so, you know. Farewell, everybody. Try your best. And have fun. I'm out of here.